Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the stream. I'm newtmechanist, and tonight we're going to be trying out Conrad Stevenson's Paranormal P.I. in the pattern that I haven't seen much until I started noticing it. The developer prefixing their name to the game. It's a good way to avoid sort of conflicts. Hey there, welcome. I didn't think there was going to be a stream today. There wasn't a stream yesterday because I was really far behind and tired. But there is actually going to be a stream today. We're trying something new. Based on the description, this is supposed to be like your Phasmos and your demonologists, but without the thing will kill you, just the jump scares and the investigation part, which interests me, since the creature coming after you in those games hasn't been compelling for me so far. Like it amounts to a ticking clock until something invisible ends the run with a lackluster animation. But yeah. Let's check in with the kitties. You can see that it is dark mode right now. Once the sun is fully set, the camera 7 and 2, left and bottom center, will go dark as well. But in the interim, you can see Ember, top center, closest to the monitor, so she'll stay illuminated. Sky, upper left. Mason, left center. Not visible is Sammy, who is on my lap, insistently soaking attention. But yeah. How are you folks doing today? Take this moment to pet the kitty. Sammy is generally off camera. She doesn't hang out. She doesn't like the heating pads as much as the other cats. She tends to be loafed up in a corner somewhere, or in cover otherwise. But most of the spots the others like, she's not fond. So her appearances are generally on the bed in the left, or on my lap. In this case, heading tree direction there. Sometimes she's on the lower platform of the tree, right where she is now. Which is, again, largely her spot. Okay, all right. Let's see. Let's start this up. Pull all the switches, push the buttons. I was joking about it recently, but I kind of want to get sort of like to rig up almost like a aircraft or similar cockpit here. Have some switches overhead that I can flip for things, because it would be cool, not because it would be more functional. Oh, everybody else wants LEDs. I want a guillotine switch for one of my arbitrary streaming functions. Oh man, can you imagine wiring that into like a start streaming hotkey? Big ol' throw the lever style chop switch, See, I think Elgato is going in the wrong direction in that thing. Instead of little little LED push buttons and foot pedals and all that kind of stuff that's, actually user friendly and convenient. Big chunky steampunk mechanical switches and whatnot. Levers and toggles and little rotating dials and what have you. Like pressure gauges and whatnot for stream bandwidth, I mean, oh man. You could still have them be like little LEDs and whatnot. You just put the trappings of mechanical stuff in there. Maybe I'll just have to find somebody to do an animation for that when the stream starts. Okay, so one of the settings for this is that you can turn jump scares off. By default, that's on. I don't see. I'm sorry. By default, jump scares are off, which puzzles me. Hey, they're riding Sonic. We're gonna see. We're gonna see how this one goes. Like I was saying, this one is supposedly very paranormal investigator and not race time against the ghost kind of thing. So we'll see. Man, they sell t-shirts.
In my youth, I experienced something so terrifying it froze my soul. I was unable to scream or
That
run.
must have been chilly.
I just stood frozen and gazing at a horror that I can only explain as being paranormal. As time passed, I was able to transform my terror into curiosity, which then turned into obsession. As I searched for answers, I discovered I was not alone with my experience. I was determined to help those folks who retained the fear that I felt. Before I knew it, I was developing a reputation in the field of paranormal research. I developed a website and merchandise, hoping to spread the word and earn a bit of cash, allowing me to pursue this obsession full-time.
This looks like
to act as my paranormal headquarters.
This looks like a simulator for every one of those cheesy sci-fi History Channel paranormal investigator TV shows.
Is to have a robust merchandise shop and a paranormal museum. I hope the income earned from the tiny shop and museum ensures my business is sustainable. The Paranormal Museum will allow folks to see haunted relics and gain insight on why ghosts inhabit a home or location.
We're going to reveal to you the truth about the afterlife and the world of the paranormal right after these sponsor messages. Tutorial. Oh, that seems needlessly complicated, but sure. Okay, I've discovered the interact button.
Spirit, turn on some music.
They're presenting him as like some sort of true believer seeking out proof and to show it to the world. But all of this stuff here is like cheesy scam artist. I'm gonna mute that for a moment so that I don't risk a copyright bonk on something that he doesn't have license for. There we go. We'll see if I get a copyright notice on like 10 seconds of my video again. really have to wonder, like, the idea of cheesy ghost tours and the like is one thing. Like, very clearly entertainment style ones where it's about urban legends and spooky stories, where they hype up the atmosphere kind of thing. Uh, the cringy ones are the ones where it's presented as very true, where they go to some abandoned house and just exaggerate like crazy. Like, oh my god, the thermometer changed by half a degree that one time. That means ghosts.
I should head to my office in the back and check my emails.
Presentation of Atlantean figures. A fraction of their actual size. Book of Corpses, definitely not the Book of the Dead. I did a bit of Fears to Fathom, but I ran the stream too long, and one of the TVs played apparently copyrighted audio. Exactly. Slight temperature variation. Bigfoot confirmed. Discarded cloak. Like, it's old. They found it somewhere. That's it. I like how the owner of the facility is not able to open the staff only door. Like, I get if the character would say, actually, I don't need to go in here. I need to go back to my office. That would be one thing. But the game is indicating to me that the owner of the place cannot enter this door. They can't even try. A lot of empty tables. I wonder if as you progress through the game, he carries home souvenirs. We'll see. I believe this title is still a bit under development. You need to. I mean, you wouldn't want the lights to actually turn on the lights or something like that. Local skulls. Huh. Might have had a sound flicker. Being cautious with the audio here. Okay. So the museum is left. Table. And as with our last stream, just keep in mind, everything looks darker for me. Oh, I can go through the door. It's just, instead of interacting with the door by the handle, you just smash it. Just give it a solid punch in the middle.
I've lived here my whole life, but
That's
I still
why
like
it's
to
so
look at the map
scuffed
before
there in the
heading to an
middle.
investigation.
because the people using this place haven't discovered and deployed knob technology yet. I mean, as long as we don't get that paranormal VHS gimmick of having to flick the light on and then having it shut off one or 2 seconds after. I had a headache the whole rest of that night. Inbox, archives, audio, slime, an acronym, and then wiki.
I should check out my gear to ensure everything is working correctly and charged.
Nothing yet, but I expect it will be. Toggle the flashlight on and off. Okay, right click seems to be activate, deactivate. A high definition full spectrum camera with night vision. I feel like this tutorial is advertising more stuff that this museum sells. Investigators are encouraged to take as many photos as needed, but they will only update their notes when a photo of something paranormal has been captured. Take photo in night vision mode. Ooh. Neat. Temperature sensor. Every time he finds evidence using a tool, he's going to look right at the camera and be like, oh man, I found proof of the paranormal using my, what's it, my Conrad Co. temperature sensor. Available today on Amazon for just $99.99. EMF meter. Okay, so there's something we can do to verify the surroundings. Wonder. Neat. Doesn't want me to pick up the recorder, I guess. Oh, no, there we go. Digital recorder. Unlike the industry standard, we do not leave this device on all night. Our investigators will turn on the recorder for 5-second intervals. Okay, some things don't get recorded. Huh. Oh, that's nice.
Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me?
Cute. Do I not need batteries? Ah, okay. See, they have charge gauges on them. So you sort of refill them. I like how it's different batteries being pulled out. All right. If you look, the hot bar on the bottom is a utility belt. This guy thinks he's Batman. The only thing that would be better is if he had a tactical vest on with all this stuff. I can't recall what the word for it is, but there's a type of user interface design where they try to put the stuff in the world. So if you've ever seen a first-person shooter where when the character is looking at their sci-fi gun, it has like a little ammo readout on it, or let's say like in Dead Space, the LED looking tube on the back of the guy's suit is the health bar. That's that kind of design. So in a way, the utility belt with the slots for stuff is kind of implying this is where he's wearing it on his belt. Slime. Yeah. Isn't the inventory screen in the forest like kind of like a tarp that the person lays out with all their stuff? Supernatural logistics for investigative mechanisms and equipment. Oh, that's a backronym. It's the main ghost investigation equipment warehouse located within New Eidolon. Your XP is transformed into credits, which you will use to purchase equipment. The items within Slime are organized into categories. As you select categories, the corresponding items will be displayed with brief sales descriptions. It really does read like there are microtransactions in this game, doesn't it? Upon purchasing an item, it will only show up in the office after you return from the investigation. It will be available in your truck immediately. Um, okay. Wiki has tutorials and information on some of the stuff. Okay. You can use the wiki to essentially carry 6 notes with you into the mission. Okay. You can play back audio that you recover. Okay. That's an interesting idea there. Uh, if the wiki includes the tutorials, um, is this just playing back things that he's seen on the wiki? A set amount of archival information will be available once you receive an email from a client. Learn more about locations by picking up items found on the site. These items will be added to the archives. Okay. So the notes that you can bring are essentially, it seems like they're information tokens that you can. I don't know if it's just they're meant to be handy references, or if having those things in your notes influences what you can accomplish. Email. Be invited to a location. For key points of information, add them to your notes. Selecting clues to focus on is critical. Without properly focusing on a specific clue, you may not be able to acquire proper evidence. Okay, yes. You need to bring that clue with you in order to potentially gather evidence surrounding it. Okay. There's a lot of potentially good mechanics being described here. They are really hammering home that you can only bring 6 pieces of information with you thing. Tammy Wentz, Evergreen Lane. Oh, wait. Okay. No, I can't click junk mail. Friend and I moved into our dream home on Evergreen Lane about a year ago. It's an old farmhouse without the rest of the farm property. The home has been renovated many times over the years, so it has a fresh and inviting feel. Unfortunately, however, my husband and I are convinced the home is haunted. We keep hearing noises at night. Mentioned this earlier in the Discord, but semi related to hearing a lot of noises around you at arbitrary times. A fly got down in here. Uh, Usually doesn't happen. I usually don't have anything other than like the occasional infiltrating like beetle or small centipede kind of thing. Um, which the cats will immediately lock onto. Sometimes a small spider. But a fly is another thing entirely. It took them a moment to notice it, but once they did, there was like a trail of 3 or 4, like about 3 to 4 of them at any given time, kind of darting around the room into new lookout positions. They knocked over a wastebasket at least once. Let's see. I believe I was the first to experience anything supernatural. I began hearing odd sounds like footsteps. I was home alone on the main floor. My husband would tell me that I was just hearing things until he had an experience himself. He was in the garage a few months back and swears to have seen a man of average build suddenly appear. First, he thought someone had broken into the garage, but when he made eye contact with him, he made a violent choking sound and vanished. Okay, there are way more clues than you can take with you, even for the first one. This is potentially a really good sign. I like this. But will it deliver? Since then, my husband has been more sympathetic to my concerns. I feel like that conversation could have gone one of two ways. Either a very apologetic, like, I'm so sorry I didn't believe you, kind of conversation, or a, oh, so you think you saw a ghost? Are you sure? I mean, it could have just been the house settling, honey. The it's distinctly possible that the SAS was dialed up to 11 before they actually sent this email. Catching glimpses of a shadow moving out of the corner of our eyes. Click. Once, immediately after seeing the shadows, they said there was a disembodied. I heard a sinister disembodied voice. Our youngest children, who share a room, state that they have an imaginary friend who is a child about their age. Initially, we thought this was just imaginative play, but as we are experiencing these oddities, I'm fearful that they are all connected. Also experience kitchen items being thrown about. Sometimes we hear a ruckus from the kitchen and a brouhaha from the dining room. The rumpus in the sitting room was to be expected. They actually planned that. Anyone of an age or a time period to have at a house with an area designated as a rumpus room? On occasion, a jam jar mysteriously shattered on the floor. I went to grab a broom and clean up the mess. When I turned back around, the mess vanished and everything was put back in place. Doesn't seem like we are in any danger, but these events have our family all shaken up. Would you please help us? I know you prefer to do investigations overnight, so we'll make arrangements to ensure the house is available to you. Neat. Click. Okay. So, property history going all the way back, let's see here, to 1983. Let's see, inspections in 1984, so a year after the first purchase. Let's see, remodeling and alteration. Okay, this is a building permit. The porches, master bath. So these are all places that we could go to look at as far as places that were changed, because those could be places where something has been essentially concealed or overridden, you know? Selling stuff that previously. Okay, so there was an estate sale. Interesting. those. Residual ghost, intelligent ghost, poltergeist. It looked like, I don't think it was early access. Let's check just a moment. In the interim, look at some kitties. Let's verify. Pushing buttons very slowly. Let's see. It launched in September, late September. So it's relatively recent. And there's been at least one update. So it looks like they're doing a Halloween event. There was some patches recently, so it looks like it's not early access in development. That kind of thing can be a good sign, because sometimes early access means we don't want to have to finish our game. Give us money. But yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing. There's a lot of, like you said, there's a lot of immersion possible with this. Like, killing machines. There's nothing like a killing machine at the factory. Everything's perfectly safe here and normal. Perfectly normal. Now the kitties are doing well. It is dark mode here. Since you've arrived, of course, we do have to show you the cameras. We got a few visible right now. We got Ember, Sky, and Mason. Actually, I think that's Sherbet there. Yeah, that's got to be Sherbet. The pattern is too irregular for Mason. Okay, so we have Evergreen Lane, which we can go to, and based on this, we have this church, the Bluffs, a lighthouse, Polk Street, Jefferson Street. There might be others that appear. Big River Bay. Hey there. Oh man, there's all kinds of spots. We're just kicking off the first investigation. I do like the little loading screen.
It seems like the Wentz family isn't worried about their safety, although it does seem like they're pretty startled when experiencing something they think is paranormal. I'm sure I'll be able to find enough evidence to support their claims and put their minds at ease.
Conrad Stevenson's Paranormal P.I. Ghost problems? We can help. Call 555-489-1456. All right. And this mentioned that our okay, this tells me if battery runs out, you have to come back to the truck. And this is supposed to be where new equipment we buy becomes available. It's a 555 number, so I wouldn't expect that it works, but You do have to appreciate when a game company sets out to have any website mentioned in the game and any phone number mentioned in the game point to something. So you get kind of an ARG effect to it. Let's see. We have man appeared in garage. So garage we go. Now again, by default, jump scares are off, but where we turned them on. Guess we're not allowed to use this door. Looking. Click. Boy, it is very dark. Looks like we do have some directional sound to it. You know, that's a good point. Alternate garage. Nope. Well, that was awkward. Hey there. This item is a valuable piece of information that will be added to the archival database on the PC at your office. This item may also automatically unlock additional related archival information. While reviewing this article on your PC at the office, you may be able to take notes on this item, which could facilitate investigations. So, for those of you that joined after the description, this is a paranormal investigation game. The description is essentially like Phasmophobia and Demonologist, but less about running around with like a chicken with your head cut off screaming, and more about the actual investigation side. So no ghosts that'll pop out and kill you, supposedly. Just jump scares and more robust investigation part. Here's hoping. This is Conrad Stevenson's Paranormal P.I. I guess I can't open the garage door from this side.
Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me?
There's an indication that I can use the garage door, but I'm not sure where the... Oh, there we go. You got to find the right spot for the activation to happen. I kind of flinched seeing the lights on the truck. heard that sound this time.
Is there anything you'd like to tell me? Is there anything you'd like to tell me?
One of the things in our notes here is that the husband reported seeing a man in the garage who made choking sounds. And we heard something comparable as we went in this door. Well, thanks for joining us. Wish I'd caught it. Wasn't paying attention, though. Real quickly, I gotta step away. Just a moment. All right, getting settled back in. All right. Back in we go.
That's extraordinary audio evidence.
I'm going to turn it up a little bit, folks, because you might not be able to hear some of that. There was like a moan or something. Okay.
These temp readings are unusual.
Didn't catch it. It was very cold in that area briefly, comparatively cold. You could call it cold. do, do.
That's extraordinary audio evidence.
I heard a little sound just as I was done recording, or in the midst of the static. The directional is definitely helping the atmosphere.
I'll keep that as audio evidence.
Okay, we got the choking sound. Let's see. Man appeared in garage, so there should be a visual. There's a key I can locate. Not yet. I haven't found any evidence of that yet. Like how we might convince them to appear, you know? Audio evidence that can't be explained. Temperature data. I don't know if it's supposed to be flickering because it's a old fluorescent or if it's a sign. Ooh. Oh, tingly. Tingly.
That was a very unusual noise. I'll keep that as evidence.
Oof. Okay, this has some real potential. How about, let's see. So there's shadows moving around with and a disembodied voice. There's footsteps upstairs and some sort of child ghost in the kids' room. I can already tell this game will have me jumping at shadows. Especially given that one of the things we're looking for is shadows.
I'm ghost hunting with the lights on now.
Don't you sass me, Ghost Hunter. I'll turn the lights on if I want to. Let's see real quickly here. Can't read that, but let's see if can the internet read that? One moment, please. About it. Okay. I do not speak Japanese, nor can I read it. The Ghost Hunter has sassed me about turning on lights. I'll leave them off. It's a chunky dictionary. I remember having a dictionary that was that sort of red. I mean, maybe the ghosts only come out when it's dark, not because it's necessary for them, but because they want to optimize jump scare potential. Like, they take pride in their work, and they like to give themselves as many advantages as possible to ensure success. And here's the kids' room.
That was a very unusual noise. I'll keep that as evidence.
I was seriously waiting for some sort of, like, ring ghost to be hanging out up there, you know?
Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Can you tell me your name? Can you tell me your name? Is this your home?
There's supposed to be a little the children have reported that they
Is
have
this
like
your
an
home?
imaginary friend. Hmm. The younger children. Uh, Old-timey photo with blurry face. Strange thing to just have lay in there. I was a laughing kid. It's kind of disoriented. I can only see clearly through the night vision. But it is nice that it accomplishes its task.
Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anything you'd like to tell me? Is there anything you'd like to tell me?
It's not. Supposed to be like a shadowy figure and like voices and like footsteps on the stairs. Really out of the ordinary, it would seem. Little colder. Objects flying around the kitchen is supposed to be one of the things, too. I am I'm enjoying the concept of this one so far. Don't know if I got it in time. We're playing Conrad Stevenson's Paranormal P.I. The main character in this is almost a stereotypical ghost hunter. Like, he's got a spooky stuff museum. He sells t-shirts. People pay him to come out to investigate sites. Don't know if I got anything out of that. Should have checked that spot more. But yeah, the jump scares are active.
Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me?
Is that shadow figure something?
Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Do you like the current family living here?
Yeah, that's what it means. Gonna do that up in the
current
kids'
family
room.
living here? Wow, that sounded like a response.
Oh,
That is very interesting.
yes, yes. I like not doing the I just say particular keywords into the microphone and the game registers them or not.
Why are you here?
So we got
Why
a
are you
reaction to
here?
living presence.
How many people are here other than me? How many people are here other than me? Is this your home? Is this your home?
I don't know if it considers the new people its family or if the whole family is still present here, you know?
Is there anything you'd like to tell me? Is there anything you'd like to tell me? Can you tell me your name? Can you tell me your name?
Well, we've got a reaction. Well, that's a sign. Don't know if it's a sign that I should obey. Maybe it's a sign like U-turn. Oh, you can quit that. Turbid is hopped up behind my head. I shall either find comfort in that, or I'm going to startle him so bad he's going to draw blood accidentally. You. Classic weightlifting equipment in the basement. It's colder, but we are in the basement. Seriously? You having fun with that door? You hear the steps? I think I got it. Got an awful lot of mirrors down in your basement. A little to the left. A quick check. So one of the aspects of the game seems to be taking the taking the evidence back and reviewing it. And that's right. If it's colder, it doesn't matter if it's in a basement or perhaps inside of a refrigerator or similar area. You know, cold spots mean ghosts. Game does maintain tension.
Do you like the current family living here? like the current family living here? Is this your home? Is this your home? Can you tell me your name?
I don't know if the imaginary friend is like just one, like the same ghost, or if there's multiple of them.
Wow, that sounded like a response. That is very interesting.
Private Connor. Yeah, it got cold in here all of a sudden.
Looks like just a cold spot. Nothing paranormal.
That's another is some of the core mechanics are to, like, with this device, there is a part of using it that is debunking, where you'll get a reading, but the guy looks around carefully to find out, is there anything that could be emitting the signal that he's finding, like any sort of electronics or anything like that in the area that could be increasing the interference. We got like a little, like a full little mini kitchen up here. Weird. I mean, kind of neat, but
That was a very unusual noise.
There are other entities. Like, there was a different silhouette. I just pointed at the screen. You can't see that. But that clue, that recording, showed a different silhouette next to the meter. And it reminded me of the person in a dress in the little Polaroid. That was the children's laughter, so there is definitely at least two different entities here. Okay, no, that was the sound in the house with me. Ah. That's gonna be a thing. Right, back to the garage. Let's see if we can get a picture of the person in here. Our nameless gargler. Close the door again.
Do you like the current family living here? Do you like the current family living here? Is there anything you'd like to tell me?
So there's something in the kids' room, something in the garage,
You'd like to tell me?
something else in the house in general. Oh,
Wow,
that's a new one.
that sounded like a response. That is very interesting.
So yeah, that was like a tall, narrow, like a taller, narrow head profile.
Can you tell me your name? Can you tell me your name? How many people are here other than me?
Beverage.
How many people are here other than me? Is this your home? Is this your home?
So the garage is definitely kind of a locus, you know? Ooh.
What was that? I'm glad I captured it with a recorder.
Okay, no flashlight was helping, I think. I didn't hit that switch. All right. So for science, we're gonna return back and see if we get anything out of it. An overwhelming amount of audio evidence. Okay. See. He sells t-shirts. He has a museum. Please inquire at the front desk if curious about other paranormal services. We got all of our tools here. Okay, you have XP and credits. Police and exorcism tools. Yeah, there's currently just the one thermal sensor. Parabolic mic. Yeah, that would be an interesting thing. Well, a couple fold. It's inquire about other paranormal services. Uh, I agree. That's vague enough that there's a wide range of things his other services could be. And gameplay wise, it would be interesting if something could follow you home. Your average spirit box. Huh. So they have different use cases. Like, this one's good for hearing sounds, but not for doing the call and response. Oh, and the Vox could be that they'll try to tell you stuff even if you're not prompting them. Smudge sticks. Yeah. Different tools. Ensnare demons. Yep, salt. Demon salt, no less. Well, they saw this guy coming. They do indeed have the look, Taz, of edible breaded cylindrical fish products. EMF pod. Based on a theremin. Laser pen. Huh. Please refrain from pointing at the eyes as it could cause permanent visual damage. Okay. Just alternate little doodads with more specific purposes. All right. Okay, we have a different one. So, okay, we have the property history going further back. So we have Carter here. So we have a Connor and a Liz. Let's see, in 1961, Paul Connor stating that he found his son Robert Connor hanging from the family's garage. Okay, that's our choking ghost. From the garage door's opener track. Thought he was to blame for Robert's death because he was always berating his son for being a drunk and needing to get a job. Okay, there's a Louise Connor. Appeared to be in a state of shock and could not communicate. She was not violent and not obscene. Are they saying that she wasn't, like, speaking or using obscenities in her speech? Or what are they implying about Miss Connor there? Investigating both Paul and Louise and discussing with the coroner, I determined on the scene that Robert Connor acted alone and there was no foul play. Okay, so the Connors. I mean, I guess it's a sort of positive sign in the presence of her dead child. Not really child at that point, but her dead son and the police. She did not decide to get naked. She's still at least that rational. Okay, so we know. So we have the Sheets as well. The people prior to the Connors. We don't have a sign about the Sheets being involved yet. I haven't heard the phrase "pants on head crazy" in a while. Okay, remodeling provokes activity. So, front and rear facing porches, master bathroom, walk-in closet. We're going to take that as well. Then we're going to check that email again. The kitchen items being thrown around. There's relics, audio recordings, visuals. We have two entities here. I'm guessing it's Lizzie and Robert. A lot of potential here.
It seems like the Wentz family isn't worried about their safety, although it does seem like they're pretty startled when experiencing something they think is paranormal. I'm sure I'll be able to find enough evidence to support their claims and put their minds at ease.
Okay, the order in which you pick things up matters, which is going to be a hassle. So you want to pay particular attention to the garage door tracks here.
That was a very unusual noise. I'll keep that as evidence.
Already recorded that moan. The way the footsteps were going, it was walking around the building towards here. Thanks for joining us. Hope to see you next time. Closing the garage doors so that the tracks are unobstructed. Hear it? Ooh. Yoo-hoo. It's moving around the building.
Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Can you tell me your name? Can you tell me your name? Do you know why I'm here?
hadn't asked this one previously.
Do you know why I'm here?
Get any results in the garage. Let's check the front and back porch as well. We have to turn the lights out on the exterior. Almost disorienting when I entered a lit room. I do like how the character is capable of operating a flashlight simultaneously with other single handheld devices.
Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me?
Hey there, welcome.
Is there anything you'd like to tell me?
We're doing some ghost hunting.
Is there anything you'd like to tell me? Wow, that sounded like a response. That is very interesting.
It was what I presume is a Robert all the way up here.
Can you tell me your name? Can you tell me your name?
Good to have you back.
Do you know why I'm here? Do you know why I'm here? Why are you here? Why are you here? How many people are here other than me? How many people are here other than me?
They've still got all of the spooky. little flicker, but now it's gone. Yep. We were working in the dark because it seems like there's a, well, one, the main character chides us if we turn on all the lights. But additionally, it does seem to matter whether you've got the flashlight on or not in some of these cases. So there's like night vision I can use too.
These temperature fluctuations appear to be normal.
I like that. There are times when they've got false positives that they seed in. Oh, that's true. That's true. How many people are here in this room other than me? There's 3 of us. Oh dear. It's that is true. It is a question that you don't necessarily want answered. I mean, even if they said 1, it doesn't feel good. Let's see if I don't know if I'll be able to see the Shadow Man though because I don't have the notes about him. Okay, there was a picture of Lizzie in here for some reason.
Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me?
I have to assume this is like the older kid's room.
Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anything you'd like to tell me? Is there anything you'd like to tell me? Is this your home?
So the one I
Is this your
presume that
home?
is... So the one I presume is Robert Carter. Seems to be the one that's kind of like the scariest, you know? It's the choking one that appears in the garage, supposedly. I think we might need to combine some of the notes. I think there's 2 currently. Some of that is meta, where we can see in the notes screen that there are 2 silhouettes. I think one is the little girl Lizzie Connor, and the other one is the son Robert Carter. Now, Robert hung himself in the garage. We don't know if anything happened with Lizzie. I have missed out on the poltergeist event. We heard, like, it almost sounded like silverware dropping. Fortunately, I couldn't remember which way the kitchen was. But objects being thrown around was another aspect. Yeah, I think we need to combine notes. Okay, okay. Real quick. And be right back, and then we'll continue. I'm gonna run. What we're gonna do once I get back is go back to the base and change our note layout. And settle back in just a moment. There we go. There we go. Okay. So the reason I'm heading back is... Oh, yeah, here, I can show you that in a moment. Just jog back here. Set up the loading screen. I think we got a new audio. Yeah, more audio recordings. Okay, so here, let me show you. I don't use this one frequently. Angry face. This one is more common because I keep having tracking problems. This one I try to automate. And this one is relevant on a regular basis. Okay, okay. So go back. Completely missed target there. Grab our kit in the same order as originally. I don't throw myself off. Here, go to our inbox. So, man appears, choking sound. Then we're going to go back to the archives. Oh, okay. There's more than two. There's more than two. Oh, no. See, this is Lizzie Carter, I think. Not, so that's Robert Connor. I think this is Lizzie Carter. Acute pulmonary tuberculosis. Hey there, welcome. We're doing some paranormal investigation. And the title of the game is actually remarkably apt. We're going to take Liz Seems So Happy. We don't have all of it, but what I'm going to do is we're going to sit back down at the computer, go to the inbox, and we'll do Imaginary Friend. Okay. Now we'll go back. I think this is Lizzie Carter, and that this is Robert Connor. I would love to get a photo. There are supposed to have been sightings of Connor, I think.
It seems like the one, although.
Okay, so I brought all of the notes that I think point to Connor being present in the garage. Because we had the choking voice, choking, moaning voice. We had footsteps around the garage. We still haven't gotten the visual of him, though. But I'm hoping the composites that we have will do it. Hey there, Sherbet. Hey, buddy. Just Sherbet some back scratches while he's passing through behind my head. His favorite scratch spot to be itched seems to be side of his neck. Not on the ears, not on the top of the head. He doesn't mind, like, stroking his back or itching his back, but he really likes side of his neck. Yeah, there you go. You're being very social, sir. He's stepping on the mouse. Hey, you can't go that way. So they got used to going, so left of the camera that's active right now, left of where Ember is. You can see right now there's a pillow. I rearranged some of the cabling there in such a way that I didn't want the cats walking through there. So I put that pillow there. Well, they continued to insist on going through the cabling previously. And now with the pillow, they're like, well, I just don't know. I'm going to have to try to squeeze through. Pay attention to the tracks on the ceiling. No luck. Temperature variations. Oh, that's a cold spot. Maybe. It didn't vary though. We've gotten this one before. So it looks like what I'm guessing is that each clue activates particular events at the house. And I wonder if combinations can activate even further events. I can't remember what the game was. Those footsteps creep me out, don't they?
What was that?
How about you?
I'm glad I captured it with a recorder.
But yeah, all the cables that I have in the house, where possible, like if they're exposed cables, I always either wrap them in. I've got these sort of neoprene zip up cable management sleeves. There's those, and if they have to be exposed at all, I try to make sure that they are the braided nylon sort. Both to make it harder for them to pull the cables out, accidentally or otherwise, and because Sky is a cable chewer. Well, no luck. We have the walking as if it's walking around the building. If we don't get any traction, we'll go up to the kids' room again. Oh, wrong button. Like, can there be things outside, you mean? I expect so. It's like they have it walking around and outside the building when you're there. I suspect we can have things outside and inside. Footsteps just creep me right out. All right, We're going to go... We're going to head back inside here. I think we might have to guess what kind of ghost we're dealing with as well. Because I might need to put, like, intelligent or lingering.
Can you tell me your name? Can you tell me your name? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anything you'd like to tell me? Is there anything you'd like to tell me?
Okay, so there's a man at the garage. Don't know that we have enough to identify Lizzie, but...
These temp readings are unusual.
That's new. We got a cold spot in here. Didn't need to record there, but...
Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me?
There. Need to make sure that I don't forget to actually look around for things I can pick up, because those can be further clues. Feel like the idea of bringing the heard a sound. I feel like the concept of having to bring notes that imply you know what might be going on, or that you're exploring a concept before you can find it, is an interesting one. Put a picture of Lizzie in here. Why there would be a picture of Lizzie in here is unclear. It was right here by where the notebook is. It sounded like faint coughing. Yeah. So there's the medical report that to me implies that Lizzie may have died of like tuberculosis or similar. Hear it?
Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is this your home?
Trying to do this after I hear some sign
Is this your
of
home?
something. I saw a shadowy figure go down here, but I don't have the shadowy figure or the footsteps on the stairs active. We're going to focus on like looking for additional clues. Furnace kicked in, jeez. Oh, portraits, I guess. Various tools. Multiple layers of workshop here, you know? Lots of shop tables. Yeah, I suspect that it is, as I'm thinking, that if you don't have the clue for that particular part of the haunt, it doesn't appear. See the so the trick is, you see how that reflection there? That's the reflection from my point of view. As in, it's like my camera is reversed on the front of it. Because you can faintly see in that little green box, you can see the mirror. Linen closet, amongst other things. All of our clues are centered around the figure at the garage right now. Interesting thing. So they've included the guide rails for the wheels of the garage door. I'm guessing the implication here is that it's manual. Given that there are no switches, that these are just the grab the handle and pull it up style garage door. Flashlight off. Don't get any further evidence. I'll loop back. And we're gonna take a pass through at all of the stuff that we've got. I think I might have to include notes about the different spirit types this time. Just noticed in the loading screen, their t-shirt display is much larger than it is in reality. I picked them up in that order because that's how I first did it, and I'm already developing some muscle memory for it. Let's look at our notes here. Okay, footsteps from upstairs on the main... Well, she was on the main floor. There's the shadow moving out of the corner of their eye. We did see that, but we didn't get a picture in time. And the shadow is accompanied by a disembodied voice. There's the imaginary friend that is a child about their age. Some sort of poltergeist activity in the kitchen. Go over to our archives. Okay, this is inspection by the Bennetts, who are the first in the, like... So the Bennetts moved in after the Connors. And the implication is that the remodeling may have been aggravating them. And the Carters were there before the Connors. The only information we have is we have Lizzie's picture and a... Let's see. It's like Elizabeth and Thomas Carter, but I don't... I don't get these. That must be like date of birth. So it looks like maybe both children died of acute pulmonary tuberculosis. I presume these are date of birth, because otherwise it would be weird for it to be on one little note here. We're still missing another article or notice, and then looks like a ripped out piece of paper here. So this is our archive. Let's look at our wiki. Okay, because these spirits are unaware of the world around them, experts believe that they cannot intelligently interact. This may be why unexplainable sounds are usually heard during hauntings, and EVPs cannot be obtained. Okay, so we know at least Robert seems to be. I expect Robert seems to be an intelligent one. Okay, second category is spirits known as shadow people. Rare number of cases. Okay, so these are. Let's see. So the intelligent one is that there's one category that is they lived there most of their lives and passed away suddenly. So they're very attached to the location. Then the shadow people seem to be the classic one, the unresolved business kind. So smudging the house with the attachment item in hand. Okay, I think we've got all of these present, except for Demon. But I don't. Shadow people seem to interact with the EMF meters, temperature sensor, and audio devices in a playful manner. Okay, we could, if we had acted fast enough, we could have gotten a shadow person photo, I think. But it's uncertain. I haven't seen any sort of indicator of a residual ghost type. Looks like the demonology one is mostly like they've got a Four Horsemen vibe to what they are. An auto camera. Interesting. I didn't see that one in the list. Okay. So I don't think a sinister disembodied voice would be associated with the imaginary friend. It really does seem like the fact that they don't that they react to EVPs in a playful manner doesn't line up with what we're hearing out of the Robert ghost. It seems kind of creepy. Let's get the shadowy figure, disembodied voice, average build, violent choking sound. Then in our archives, under suicide and the associated police report. So let's see if we can pin down the Robert part of it. I think this is Robert. We still don't have everything, but there's an attic up there, but I didn't see any signs of an attic. Maybe that's what's behind the locked door, is like a ladder or something. My hope is that if I get startled, I can at least panic left click.
How rare to take a photo of a ghost.
Well, we spotted him. Ooh. We only need a little more for that.
Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Why are you here?
I think those are all the same folks.
Why are you here?
Because we don't know why Robert Connor killed himself.
Can you tell me your name?
Like, the parents were seemingly at a loss.
Can you tell me your name? Is this your home? Is this your home? Is there anything you'd like to tell me? Is there anything you'd like to tell me?
No reaction to the EVP.
These lights are acting funny. I should continue investigating.
Okay, the light flickering is potentially a
The
thing.
EMF meter should not behave this way. This is paranormal.
Okay, the flickering light was a thing. Yeah. In theory, he is tethered to the garage to some extent.
Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me?
And the EMF is reacting when he's messing with the lights on the door.
Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Can you tell me your name?
There's at least one more auditory thing we can get from him.
Can you tell me your name? Do you know why I'm here? Do you know why I'm here? Why are you here? Why are you here?
One more auditory clue. We just have to get it.
Wow, that's great audio evidence. Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is this your home? Is this your home? Wow, that sounded like a response. That is
Okay,
very
there we go.
interesting.
I didn't see what that was. There was a horror movie tone. Oh. Hey, friend. Yeah. Okay, so these notes are relevant things here. This is the we've got EMF data, we've got response to EVP, we've got pictures. Those are things that should help us determine what they are, so we know which smudging to use. And we have the clue for the shadowy presence equipped. And last time it was there, like it was running towards the basement. EMF spiked for a minute there, but it could have been the HVAC. Oh, I was looking left and right there, and I saw the shadow of the banister there, the end of it, and it looked like a person's silhouette. Now, the really artful thing would be if I pivot up the stairs and there is actually a person's silhouette. There's a creaky stair. So I'm guessing now we need to figure out what the relic is. There's like front and back porches were changed. Master bedroom. Bit of latency there. See if maybe I could see something under them in some way, you know? Let's see. Let's head back upstairs.
Wow, I took a photo of a ghost.
All right, unknown entity. It's a new one. It's a third thing. I think the bathroom was one of the things that was changed in the house.
Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Why are you here? Why are you here? Can you tell me your name?
Third creature.
Can you tell me your name? Is this your home? Is this your home?
So apparently the shadows are the ones that are most likely to get caught on camera. feel like that's going to be a thing, that trophy. All right. Well, we've got something that we haven't had before. We fully revealed the picture of one of the ghosts. Like, we have it, all the meters are full. So let's return to base and see if there's anything we can do that's different now. Lots of points. Okay, so the exorcism, like the relics are for demons. Release of all linking ghosts. Hey there, welcome. We're investigating ghosts. Let's check our audio logs here. Wow, it makes it sound extra creepy, doesn't it? There we go. I've got it playing at slower speed right now to see if there's a variation. So I think this is the garage ghost here. Presumably Robert. Hmm. I think this is the family thing. This is my family. So this was Private Connor, is what he referred to himself as. GI Ghost. Okay, okay. Is there some sort of like military medal or something like that? See. Yeah. Robert witnessed horrible things while he was away at war. Okay. What we need is something to indicate. Well, let's see. He is he's got to be an intelligent ghost. Smudging with time. Let's see if that works, you know? That's right. That's right. We're going to do Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion on Saturday, I believe. Okay, so Robert. Bennetts were the ones that moved in after the Connors. Master bathroom replacing an original bedroom. And the walk-in closet off of the master bathroom. Okay, that's where the shadow went. That's where the shadow went. We're going to take all the Robert stuff with us, though. So the shadow is associated with something about changes to the, like, whatever that original room was. So that could be Connors or Carter's or Sheets. We got a new one. We'll get to that one in a moment. Choking sound. We're going to take just these. It said it would appear in our truck, so.
I would be better prepared with a few more notes.
Fine. Being all snippy. Tell me what to do. I almost think that it's going to be, well, it's got to be Sheets. There seems to be the expectation that my expectation is that the three oldest families in the location are the ones that are represented here. Yeah. So we have Robert, unknown person, and then I expect Lizzie.
It seems like the Wentz family.
Smudge and Sticks. Put something down. Running is not running, it's hustle. Drop item V. Okay. Smudges are required to release ghosts back to their plane of existence. Specific smudges are used for each ghost type. This is due to the cleansing property of smudges and the fact that each ghost is has a different type of spiritual energy. inventory items, so I'll need to ensure I have room to pick them up. Smudge embers will begin to glow excessively when the ghost is interacting with the smudge. See the releasing tutorial. Like the smudge. It says Palo Santos is used to start an exorcism. And I just saw Paul Santos. Like, you need a particular guy, you know? How will we banish this evil spirit from this home? Well, you need to call Paul first. He's your guy. But yeah, October is spooky month. We're going to play several more up through to the end of October, and it'll spill over a bit. Day's been going pretty well so far. Been a little tired. But we're caught up on videos and the like. We got lots of good plans set up. Is this the right smudge? Am I smudging properly? Keep hitting the wrong button there. Might have to check the tutorials again. Yeah, I misread something. Maybe he's supposed to be a residual ghost? In which case I would need to find his item. I mean, we'll need all the smudges anyway. Yeah, I know it's called smudging, but smudge is funnier. All right, let's go back and read up on this a bit.
Perhaps I should try and get some evidence before I wrap up. I'm not interested in investigating tonight.
Come on now, let me just return to office. I know I got nothing. See, there's a whole lot more t-shirts in the area. Like, this whole lobby was just full of t-shirts. At CSPPI, we have a history of success and professionalism that is unparalleled in our field. After years of watching ghost hunting shows. Those are his qualifications. After years of watching ghost hunting shows on various networks and participating in numerous amateur ghost hunts, that's his qualifications. Like, That's the diploma that he puts on his wall to show he's legit. Oh. Disclaimer, this is a work of pure fiction. Names, characters, places, and incidents are products of the developer's imagination. Any resemblance to actual events or locations, persons, living or dead, is absolutely and wholly coincidental. So this is both a, like, in-world brochure, but it's also a, like, this is the credits of the game right here, the third panel. D&A Studios is the one that made this game. And they used the Unreal Engine. That's a good touch. That's actually a really good touch. Okay. If he's residual, cold spots while investigating this ghost, and changes in electromagnetic fields prior to manifestation, it's a residual ghost, which means we need to find their attachment item. And we'll also need mugwort smudging. Okay. Let's get a mugwort smudge. Oh, we lack credits. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. We're going to have to dig around more then. Okay, so I have some thoughts that multiple families, changing the stuff there. Those are two critical elements for this one. Then we go back to our emails, where we have the shadow. I'm presuming a sinister disembodied voice. Kitchen items thrown around, and things messed up. So we might have a fourth one. We might have a poltergeist here, too. Let's read up on them to be sure. So I'm not missing anything, you know? So we'll ultimately need Juniper if we're dealing with a shadow. Ah, okay. It's not that they answer. That the shadow people do not answer an EVP, so talking to them won't matter. But they'll mess with the things. They'll mess with EMF, temperature, and audio. Huh. This children's toys seen floating in the air. That's the room in this house. That's the kids' room in the house we're going to. Okay. So let's see. They're intelligent, but they don't seem to be associated with a person. There's no EVP. So they don't react to they don't communicate with you. Possibility that poltergeists were former people who were unhappy with the current residents. Supporting argument for this theory points to noisy disruptions which seem human in nature. Temperature drop occurs prior to activity and an EMF spike after. So temperature drop prior, EMF after, and there's usually something auditory during. So I feel like we do have a poltergeist here. And that might be they're angry about the people currently in the house. So we do need temperature and EMF here. Oh, magnificent drive. So we need his relic. I think he's supposed to be residual then. I'm guessing the audio that we're hearing is not that he's responding to us. It's not that he's saying, like, he's answering us, my family. He's just saying my family. Like, I hurt my family, that kind of thing.
It seems like...
Yep. So we need to find something of his, though. Activate hustle. Turn on night vision to make it a little easier to look around. So they apparently bonded in this garage. Like, this was an important place for Robert too. So there may be something in here. That will be his. And this is where he manifests as well. Like, adjacent to this room. Like, here. I think it was around there. Yeah, we recorded that previously. So it may still be somewhere else. But I don't think we can ignore the possibility that there's something in here. There. Relic. Okay. Got to, I don't want to drop any of my tools out in the open here, because it'll be harder to remember where they are. I'm going to put our camera down for the moment here. And we're going to put our audio recorder down for the moment. No, that's doesn't help me, actually. Should still take... We need to take this with us. It's a military patch. Private Connor. Nice detail. But I don't have the mugwort that I need. Two, 3, 4, and 5. Come on. So we need to get some more points. We need 2 more points so that we can afford the mugwort that we can use to banish him. I'm sorry, release him.
These temperature fluctuations appear to be normal.
We get a cold spike.
This photo is not really evidence by itself. I should try and collect something additional.
Okay. I caught the thing knocking down, at least. Okay. This might be the EMF that follows a poltergeist.
These lights are acting funny.
Yeah.
I should continue investigating.
Okay, yeah. We have a poltergeist. We have a new thing.
These temperature fluctuations appear to be normal.
Yeah, one of these went flying. close.
The EMF meter should not behave this way. This is paranormal.
What I'm trying to see is if I can catch it in time to get the camera up, you know? Oh, hi.
How rare to take a photo of a ghost.
Oh, that was emphatic. Yeah, poltergeists explicitly don't react to questions. But that...
Is there anything you'd like to tell me?
Oh, no. Oh, shadow people don't either.
Is there anything you'd like to tell me? Why are you here?
Let's check. I think shadow people don't react to EVP, nor do poltergeists.
Why are you
but
here?
they, shadow people will mess with audio recording equipment. Freaking me out.
Looks like just a cold spot. Nothing paranormal.
Okay, we're getting false signals. I bet this, yeah. They're definitely not an Xbox messes with the EMF. Okay. Okay, so we still have the poltergeist down there messing around.
What a rare experience to take a photo of a ghost.
We've got all the photos we can of him. We need to try to catch his audio. Let's get myself at the dang door. Got one.
That is eerie audio evidence.
Let's just double check.
Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me?
I shouldn't get
Can you
any
tell me your
reaction
name?
to this.
Can you tell me your name?
I wonder what's going on with that one.
What was that? I'm glad I captured it with a recorder.
Okay. I only get that one thing from him when I'm within touching range.
Nothing paranormal about these temperature readings.
It's just implying that it's the refrigerator. Let's rummage around in the basement, see if there's something we can locate. Because he definitely walks towards the basement in one of these. Sports gear. For the doing what of the sports. You gotta have the right gear. Can't get better sports gear than Sports Gear brand. Shadow people won't have an object, but I'm also hoping to find, like, another article or piece of paper. Because we know there's at least 2 other bits of info for this place. Your guy's messing with the silverware. We're going to hang out here a little longer. One thought is that that thing travels down here. And we can get an idea of what it wants based on where it's going. I wouldn't mind if you could have, like, a little handbook of the spirit types. Thought I saw the meter appear. Temperature dropped, but it didn't stay. But again, that might be the HVAC started up.
These temp readings are unusual.
Why are they unusual there? Or are we about to hear the poltergeist do something above us? Okay, it seems like I can activate the recorder and then switch real fast.
This photo with the recorder evidence supports a poltergeist being present.
So
Wow, that's great audio evidence.
Yep. The refrigerator can throw it off when it's like that. Trying to determine where some of the sounds are coming from because I don't get directional as clearly on the smashing glass.
These temperature fluctuations appear to be normal.
Ember sneezed and startled me.
Something is going on here. These temperature readings are definitely paranormal.
Okay, he went straight through that way. Here. Don't know what else we can do to get poltergeist evidence from the kitchen. Let's do a cat check real quick here. Ember kept dodging. So it's Sammy's turn. Thanks for joining us. Have a good night. So we do get an EMF spike after the smash. Okay. But not necessarily EMF activity. Like something that's scannable, you know? Well, that one got me. Okay, so we've got photographs and we've got temperature readings and we've got EMF and audio of this stuff for the poltergeist. So I don't... Okay, next time that door opens, we're going to want to go down there. Don't have a lot to go on with Lizzie yet. That might be the next thing we do. For the... I think that's another thing we can do is... head on back. I think we should have enough to get some tokens again. If we get just a couple more tokens, we can get some mugwort. And then take that relic and get rid of Robert. We'll see if this relic sticks around. Activate Hustle. Okay. I may have to pick that up again, but still. First, we go to Slime. Yeah, okay. We got plenty of tokens now. Mugwort. Up, back out. We're going to check our wiki on poltergeists. So Rosemary might be able to get rid of poltergeists. But I'd like to find more about it first. Same with the shadow people. So it's Juniper and Rosemary are poltergeist and I'm sorry. Shadow people and poltergeist, yeah. But we're going to inbox. We're going to do all the things that trigger the Robert haunting here. Build, choking sound. Archives. That is suicide police report. Then we're going to take that Sad Fate and Lizzie as well. Just to try to get some extra when we're there. Camera just in case, then... Well, we'll deal with that once we get there. Oh, that's the new one. Okay, I can hit the right buttons. I totally can. Click. Yep, we've got... Yep, his relic is identified. But do we have the relic when we arrive? That's the question.
It seems like...
No, we'll have to go get it. Which one is which? Well, this is the new one, so... Sold. Okay. No, I think I got the relic by picking it up. It's no longer an item. I think. The right smudge? No, I do have to pick it up. How do I know it's working? I mean, it's supposed to glow violently, but... Alright, let's... Controls... Thought this one was time. This has got to be the mugwort. Is glowing more brightly, but I don't know if that's just a nature of the mugwort smudge. I'd like to get one banished tonight, you know? I'm just seeing the light burning, you know? I have his item. I have the mugwort. Did I? Did that do a thing? Let's hang out a little bit longer here. I heard kind of his choky sound, and the mugwort was consumed. Now that might have just been that it burnt for way too long. We're gonna hang out a little bit and see if we get footsteps or gargling or jump scared by his ghost. I really do think they need a better system for telling you what you're holding.
Maybe I should give it a little effort before wrapping up.
Push you. Huh. Hmm. Are we just supposed to remember what mugwort and juniper look like? Okay. 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 Once you've banished it, you can take the relic back with you, and bringing it back to the house brings it back to the house. Okay, you need the relics, just period. Okay. Side police report. So bring. Keep hitting the wrong button. Build. Choking sound. Space, so. We get his relic. We light the mugwort while carrying it, and as soon as we get some sort of
It seems like,
reaction from the
although it does
mugwort,
seem,
we place it on the ground. Yeah. normally it appears there. I'm guessing it can appear anywhere in the... Yeah, it can appear in the garage. So maybe he is an intelligent ghost. Maybe I need the juniper. Let's try that. Because it said all of them have a relic. So you need the relic, you need the right stuff, and then you go through the song and dance. Not hearing him at all. All right, for science.
Maybe I should give it a little effort before wrapping up.
I'm holding the relic. I really suspect I would get some sort of, like, point bonus for releasing one, though. Oh, yeah. Shadow Man, his ghosts, the suicide clipping, Lizzie's photo, smashed plates. Yeah, it adds information from the locations as you uncover it. It's kind of cool, actually. I like that. But was not how we do. So, quickly, be right back, and then we'll continue. settle back in. Okay, so he's definitely either a residual or an intelligent ghost. He's not a shadow or a poltergeist or a demon. We do get EVPs of him, which means he can't be a... I think that means he has to be an intelligent one. Yeah, he has to be an intelligent ghost. So let's see. Okay, we're going to get the relic and we're going to move around the whole area. We're going to do that with some juniper. First, I have to load all of the relevance here. Click, click. He's still listed. And we can still find the badge when we get there. I think I have to bring anything else with me. Flashlight should be sufficient for this. If it's an intelligent one, we should be getting like whispering and whatnot when we do this right. But we're not even hearing signs of him anymore. Never mind. There we go. Ghost, are you trying to communicate with Robert Connor?
I'd like to acknowledge Robert Connor's presence.
This. Chevron.
You went through unimaginably horrific circumstances to protect our country. I'm very saddened by the burden you carry, but just like your family and brothers, I'm also very proud of your bravery.
There is so much effort that went into this game.
I can't imagine how difficult it was to carry these memories. I believe your brothers know of your bravery and are incredibly proud to have served beside you. Your parents are proud of you too. They tried to help you the best they could. It is all right to let go of these memories and be at peace with your loved ones.
It. Okay. Like, is it working? I guess so.
I should make sure this relic is on me when I leave.
And that's what we're gonna do. Oh, there's a new category. Nice. I like that. So now we're going to go and we're going to look at Evergreen here. Yep. You can take this and you could bring it back to release the haunt again. I guess for reasons. So we have Poltergeist, we have GI Ghost, we have Shadow, we have Emily as well. Or Lizzie. Time we got time for a little more. And we banished one, so that's good. I'm sorry. Released it to the next life peacefully. We didn't render him into a burst of, like, so visible energy. Okay. So I want Pastor Harold Rogers. Congregational Church on Spruce Street. Neat. Okay, I'm going to assume footsteps upstairs. Imaginary friend. And then... Lizzie, doctor's note. I wish I could click all of these, but you can't. I'm going to do many families, many memories as well. Then... what else do we have? We're going to take that one just to fill in the slot there. We're racking up some monies. Okay, so this one doesn't... this one tells you that something's going on, but it might not have, like, a... it doesn't give you information. The light pen. EMF pod could be kind of cool. One of the less complex custom-made devices in our warehouse. A ghost dictionary. By harnessing the energy produced by the surrounding environment, this entity's access to its database of words can produce a word chosen by the entity in response to the investigator's question. Okay, so it can give you a limited result to a prompt. Like this looks like an enhanced version of the audio recorder, because it can trigger without you questioning them. Right there, auto camera. Interesting. Other tools up here as we go. I don't think so, but it's definitely possible because, like, there aren't other options for flashlight, that kind of thing. So maybe there are things that unlock over time, like the investigations. 119. So you don't really need to get anything because we can't. Still a couple of things we can find about Evergreen here. Oh, cool. And it marks it. This one is released. Do.
Well, how's
Just gonna toggle this on and off to try to catch anything that happens.
I'll keep that as audio evidence.
Okay. All right, footsteps upstairs is Shadow Man.
That was a very unusual noise. I'll keep that as evidence. These lights are acting funny. I should continue investigating.
Hello. Well, we have encountered Lizzie. Hi, Lizzie. Oh.
Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Can you tell me your name? Can you tell me your name? Is this your home?
If she's lingering, she won't answer. And she won't react to us in any way. Like, we can still be jump scared like crazy.
Do you like the current family living here?
Okay, no reaction from her on that.
These temp readings are unusual. These temperature fluctuations appear to be normal.
Unlike the unusual.
Wow, I took a photo of a ghost.
It's definitely Lizzie. So we got the photos, so we don't need to try to take a picture anymore.
I'll keep that as audio evidence.
Checking something, just a moment. Okay. He's running this way.
I'll keep that as audio evidence.
There's really faint sounds from her. That was almost like breathing. So we're going to have to go back through and play some of those amplified and maybe slowed down, you know? Gotta be more evidence about her.
What was that? I'm glad I captured it with a recorder.
Something that's like a box? I don't see anything old up here. It's nothing that would be the thing she's probably latched onto, you know? Man. This is more so than that paranormal VHS. It's with that one, the jump scares were very intense, and it was anticipation of the jump scares. But this one really has a greater feeling of uncertainty with it. Like, it's a possibility, but I don't really know how to describe it. Like, even without the jump scare, there's kind of that prickly sensation, you know? More of a steady dread than a bursty one. It's more reddish than it should be. The implication could be that the toilet is seeping there. That doesn't quite feel right. No, that looks pretty on target. Yeah. I think that might be the indication, is that there's a rupture in this, you know? Because it would be right about here, I think, that that's coming down the wall. Okay. Let's see. Lizzie and a sibling 5 years her senior. I think it was about 5. Both passed away from acute pulmonary tuberculosis. Oh. Deed of land, new eidolon. John somebody with a John M something to somebody Carter. Okay, well, that's potentially related to Lizzie. It's Lizzie Carter. And some of those things are hard to spot. But that, thank you very much. As much you got to pay attention to that hand icon as anything else. And there seems to be like an awful lot of similar tools laying around here. I can't be certain, but I feel somebody has a compulsive shopping issue when it comes to tools. Oh, no, honey. You see, I needed this one. This one's red. Okay, one of the last pieces of information is like something torn. It had an irregular shape. Feed milk. Reminder, feed dog. To do, in general. Just... yeah. I feel like it would be doubling up if her, if there was a further note in here, but... gotta check. All right. Let's head back and let's use what we've got to see if the audio recordings tell us anything that we can use to find her relic. Because we got that new article and we've got a full list of audio recordings. Good deal. If you look, there's a whole there's a whole row of extra shelves that go this way. Yeah. I think I don't remember this set being here. I might just be misremembering it. But I think there's more products appearing. Like we're expanding our stuff as we become more successful in the investigations. Okay, that's... we need it to be louder. When I'm in something. I think she's talking about when she's in the 3rd grade. Could be something about graves too, but given that she seems to be a lingering ghost, it would be more likely that she's taught, like, that it's something that she would have been saying when she was alive, you know? Okay, that's just wheezing. That lines up with the tuberculosis. Coughing. Shadowy screamer. Okay. No, it's not third grade. Here. The air conditioner, whatever, is going to be a little loud, but... Not sure, not sure. Let's look in the archives here. We got a new thing. Here's the deed. Built in 1902. Wait. Okay. Thomas Carter. Okay, to William Carter. Okay, let's see. Oh, when did I get this? Hey. What? Where did this come from? Yeah, anyway. Okay, William Carter for assault. Okay, July 18, 748, and this is 1912. So, July 18th. Two men shouting. One of the men was in overalls and was clutching what looked to be a bottle. He was wearing a long white coat and appeared to be a doctor. Later identified these men as William Carter and Miles Willis, respectively. Mr. Carter swung and hit Mr. Willis over the head with the bottle, grabbed him by his coat collar, and proceeded to yell at him. Willis did not attempt to retaliate. After exiting my vehicle, I immediately detained Mr. Carter, who remained cooperative. I took a statement from both parties and transported Mr. Carter to the county jail. Along the way, Mr. Carter muttered a few choice vulgarities regarding the lack of remedy for his children's illnesses. He eventually broke down and cursed himself for drinking and overworking while his children suffered from consumption. Ultimately, no charges were filed. Carter had a temper. Okay, we have all the documents. Yeah, both children were pronounced dead on the same day. With Thomas being 5 years older than Elizabeth. She was born there, presumably, since she was born 1 year after. Let's see. I wonder if the shadow is supposed to be No, no. I wonder if the poltergeist is supposed to be William. So he had a temper. Um, changes aggravated it. Um, there's the smashing of things. Hmm. So this implies an overlap. Many families, many memories. See, why do we need this to know when it was built? Built in 1902. Wait. Oh, yeah, that lines up fully. But it does imply we know. I can't read that now. Okay. 29th of October, 1902. So we don't know. If I had to guess, the poltergeist is going to be William Carter there. Oh, interesting. The Church of Spruce Street has information in the wiki. Yeah. Theory suggests that poltergeists are former people who are unhappy with the home's current residents. Noisy disruptions seem human in nature, both sides of supporting data. Yeah. All right, let's see if we can get more information on the poltergeist then. Because I'm not grasping what might be more on Lizzie. Action items thrown about, vanished. Then we go archives for Evergreen Street. He had a temper. He's the original owner of the house. He built the house. I think that's what it's supposed to indicate. Get angry, and then we're going to have many residents. I think. Yeah. Take all of our basic tools here. You just keep unlocking locations. Don't know on this one yet. This is some sort of notepad. That's my guess there. It looks like a spiral-bound notepad.
Well, how's
See if we get anything more. We got maybe upwards of half an hour. Okay. So locations like here. Suspecting the kitchen was remodeled. Here would be another one. Like, this was a room.
nothing paranormal about these temperature readings? These lights are acting funny. I should continue investigating. The EMF meter should not behave this way. This is paranormal.
You know,
Wow, that's
Okay.
great audio evidence.
okay, we got audio of it being thrown on the ground that time. Anything on the front porch, or is it all in the kitchen? Get the camera ready with night vision on in case I do manage to spot something. Because we need to get audio and pictures for the poltergeist next.
Looks like just a cold spot. Nothing paranormal.
And get one more picture. Dude.
Wow, that's great audio evidence.
Huh. Oh, dear. Uh, okay, so many families seems to be related to the Shadow Man. I was the horror tone. I was the horror tone again. Oh, maybe the replays will tell me.
I'll keep that as audio evidence.
And we're getting decent Shadow Man audio.
What was that? I'm glad I captured it with a recorder.
Okay, that's a hip flask. Absolutely a hip flask. All right. You have two. Okay, that's probably the computer. Apparently, relics give off EMF until you pick them up. Next question is, can we not find the relic unless we have their stuff active? Signs. Outlets. Outlets trigger it too. Sneaky. See?
That's extraordinary audio evidence.
Oh, It was a double. Okay. We need to find this hip flask, and we need to find probably a notebook. Oh, hi. We keep they keep triggering the jump scares like slightly to the left. Okay. Master bath adjoining this was a room, as was I think this. And this is one of the places that the Shadow Man goes. That paranormal VHS I could do without the bunny. So the front and back porches were redone. Yeah, we still don't know what the poltergeist is, actually. Shadow Man became a lot more active with all this William data. Ace. Even the doors are pretty good jump scares in this one. Quit it. Ace.
Nothing paranormal about these temperature readings.
All right. Well, I think we're caught in a loop for the time being. Gonna head back to base with this, so that we can save, what we got. I wonder if some of the other stuff is located at other locations. That could be interesting. Hey there, Sidey. Joining us right at the end. Just wrapping up. We're gonna take a look at some of the stuff we got here. We're playing Conrad Stevenson's Paranormal P.I. Ghost Girl, Shadow Man, Poltergeist, yep. Oh. Traveling, huh? I don't do much of that myself. Tend to prefer to hole up with my cats. I know some folks do enjoy the traveling. Really looks like a notepad. That's a hip flask. That is 100% a hip flask, which implies to me that that's William. I mean, you've got somebody to, as long as you got somebody to keep track of them, at least you have somebody you can ping to, share some pictures of the kitties while you're away. No idea on that one yet. Alrighty, though. 0.2. Off. But yeah. Well, hopefully the trip's going to turn out good for you. And hey there, Sakura. We've arrived along with Saidi just in time for our wrap up here. We just got done playing Paranormal P.I. This is actually something that I was looking for in games like Demonologist, is we're actually investigating the events and the spirits. It's not just find the signs, get the extra things, get out. It's you don't get killed in this one. You get jump scared a lot. But a key aspect of it is you get 6 clues to bring with you, and each clue creates some of the random events that you can see. You need to get sufficient information about them, both by like learning it, listening to them, that kind of thing. Then once you've got all of that evidence racked up, what you do is you then seek to release them or banish them. And as part of that process, you need to find like their item, the thing that they're associated with, and then you need to be able to answer questions that indicate that you've actually done the investigation. So it's pretty good so far. I'm definitely enjoying it. But a little bit protracted, and we hit some roadblocks. We did get one spirit released. Took a little bit, but this is going to be one we need to revisit. There's a whole lot of content to be had here. Some good jump scare stuff, but just it's engaging, you know? So we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Let's see. Yes, let's see. We will be playing Ace Attorney tomorrow. Yeah, I get caught in verbal loops a lot too. We're going to see if we can wrap up Ace Attorney tomorrow. I don't know. This last trial is a protracted one, and I feel like there's still some twistiness that may make it run longer. Dunno. We'll find out. We're going to be doing Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion on Saturday. And we're going to be doing another Chilla's Art game called Night Security on Sunday. Friday is going to be a continuation of our Monster Hunter World collab with Okami Sky. So we got a lot of good stuff coming up. I haven't decided what'll be on Monday. It kind of depends on some of the other things. But we will be playing Mortuary Assistant on the 31st. That'll be our capstone Spooky Month game. I've still got a bunch of other spooky games that we're going to continue to do just because I like spooky games. I like ones with good jump scare quality, and I like ones with no closet stealth, and ideally that more immersive feel more than just a oh no scary horrible kind of thing. So this to me feels very immersive, like top to bottom. It's immersive. I'm actually really impressed with the quality of this. I wasn't expecting so much. So we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, on that note, if you like what you saw and you would like to see more, remember to like and subscribe below. If you want to engage with the community a little more, suggest games and that kind of thing, see some pet photos, you can do so through the Discord. A link to that, as well as my Patreon and my coffee, can be found through the link tree that is in the description. I'm going to see if I can find another channel to raid on through to here. Let's find out. It is not always straightforward or simple to locate somebody. Who we got? Who we got? Well, parsing. Okay. Kendra's playing some more Xenosaga. Old, is it PS2 era JRPG associated with Xenogears. So let's swing on over there and see how they're doing. So again, folks, thanks for watching. I hope you have a good evening, and I'll see you next time.